morning, everybody. Technically, good afternoon from Los Angeles, California. How's everybody doing today? Does everybody have their hot beverage of choice? Is everyone ready to make a super cool, super chill dream interior home space here? Because I know I certainly am ready to go today. I hope you guys are safe and healthy. How's everyone doing? Everyone good? You guys stay insane. I know that it's been over the last week has been a little bit more difficult for me working from home. I felt more cooped up. And the walks have been even more necessary this last week. Same for the yoga, has been a lot more necessary, but I just have that feeling of like you don't quite want to get up and do something, but at the same time, you need to get up and do something, and you're just stuck in this middle ground. I felt a lot of that this last week, so I hope you guys are safe. I hope you guys are healthy. I hope you guys are staying chill. But yeah, I think we're good to go. I got my sound going, got the video going here. Yeah, how's everybody doing? What's going on, guys? Morning. Kua, yes, I did see your message on Bridge, and I believe I got that figured out mostly. So basically, in Quixel Bridge, super easy to copy and paste all your, transfer all of your assets into whatever program you're using. So I think if you click on something, there's download settings and there's export settings, and I had to just switch it to offline specular, and that worked. Howdy Fish Face Games, welcome J-Boz, what's going on, dude? I hope you're doing okay. Working on a new drawing, dude. You've been getting a lot better, a lot better. Your skills have been improving. I am well, guys. I am very well. Honestly, I've been a little stressed because I don't know exactly what we're going to be creating today. It's always a little bit stressful when you're kind of going in not knowing what you're going to do, but I do have a game plan. I just don't know exactly what we're going to be creating. I've tried some mock-ups. I've downloaded some reference images and whatnot. So that should be able to get us through, today's episode. Very excited. I'll show you guys some pictures here on some stuff that we're going to create. Let's see. Boom. And I've been using this program called pwnisher, I believe is the name of the program. And it allows you to put all your reference images into one, let's see. Apparently everything is, well, here, let's just do this. Boom. I'll start from scratch. Yeah, this program called pwnisher that one of the moderators on the server introduced me to. Basically, you just drag all your images into this window, and you're able to just kind of navigate around and look at all of your reference images pretty quickly and pretty easily. And this window will stay on top. So if I drag stuff behind, the reference window will stay on top. All right, let's see here. So I'm getting a little warning here that says the stream's bitrate is a little low. Are you guys okay? Does it sound okay? Does it look okay? For all of you guys, just give me a little thumbs up if everything's going smoothly on your end. So it looks like a lot of you guys know this program. That's great. I'm still learning it. There's a lot of shortcuts and stuff. They're going to be super helpful. But yeah, so basically, like, for this session, I definitely want to make some super chill space because I've been going on lots of walks this week. And there's some, like, really nice houses down the street. And they're just covered in trees and bushes and ivy. And some of them have, like, gates, and they're incredible. To be honest, they are incredible. I wish I could show you guys some pictures of these things, but, like, there's so much inspiration, so close, Awesome. Looks like you guys are good on the stream quality here. And it's weird. It's like I'm outside imagining interior spaces that are super nice. But I don't know, man. I've just been, like, super inspired this last week with this architectural visualization, or ArcViz for short, kind of renders, and they're just so incredible because you can get that photoreal look pretty quickly and pretty easily. Really what it comes down to is your composition and your lighting. So it's a really, really, really good exercise on exactly that, is composition and lighting. So, for this stream, we're going to figure out what's the best composition, what's the best lighting for the interior space that we want to see, that we want to live in and create, the dream space, right? There's just so much cool stuff. And it's very difficult not to just copy something right out the gates, because this picture right here is just incredible. And I think this is an actual library in Germany. Or like this space here. This is very, very peaceful, very, very nice. If you guys ever saw Children of Men, it kind of reminds me of what's his name? The hideout that what is that actor's name? He's Michael Caine. Yes, Michael Caine's character. Oh, and I got my chai this morning, my Indian chai. I did a little live stream on Instagram on how to make this, so that is up on my Instagram if you guys want to make some yourself. All right, so before we hop in, I'm actually super, super excited about today's stream for a couple reasons, but one of them is because this episode is actually sponsored by Skillshare. And if you guys have never heard of Skillshare or don't know what Skillshare is, it's an online learning community for creatives like yourselves who are looking to up their game as much as possible. And I think now is a really good time, like in between these weekend streams here where we're learning, it's a good place to go and learn something during the week. So at Skillshare, you can learn basically anything from illustration, design, photography, videography, freelance, even bookkeeping. Like literally anything you guys are trying to learn, you guys can do exactly that. It's set for any schedule. So if you guys are like, if you don't have much time on your hands, any schedule will do. Also any skill level. They're like really cool bite-sized classes. But I'll just show you guys real quick. So basically, yeah. If you guys never heard of it, it's basically like, it's like masterclass, but the more bite-sized version. It's a lot more accessible. So here's a couple classes that I really enjoy. There's this Cinema 4D one here that I think you guys would really enjoy. It's like an 80s style graphics deal. And if you're looking to do some filmmaking, and personally I think the most important thing in filmmaking is just getting out there and doing it. This class goes through exactly that. It's an iPhone filmmaking class. It talks about everything shooting, editing, posting, rendering, and exporting. So this is a great class for that if you guys are looking to do some filmmaking. Also some good street photography courses in here if you guys are into that as well. When you go on walks, what's the best way to capture the things that you're seeing on your walks? And personally for myself, I know this may sound a little bit boring at first, but bookkeeping, guys, my goodness, is this important. I wish they would teach this in schools. This needs to be taught to everybody. And it's the basics of like, if you are, if you're on like a 1099 or a freelancer, you're going to have to be paying taxes. And I mean, well, you're going to be paying taxes regardless. But, you know, I've been screwed the first couple times I had to do taxes on my own. I didn't know how to write anything off. And that was horrible. It was a horrible experience. And I am still learning that process. And this is a really good course to kind of get you guys kind of in the mindset of what are write-offs, how do I report taxes? How do I write things off? How do I bookkeep? How do I keep track of all that stuff? Because it can be very daunting. But yeah, those are just a couple classes that I think that you guys would be into on Skillshare. And I think it's cool because it's like the perfect sponsor. I'm super into education and learning as much as possible. So as a Skillshare member, you guys will have unlimited access to premium content that is regularly updated with no ads. And for the first 1,000 subscribers, for the first 1,000 people that click the link in the description below, will get 2 free months of Skillshare Premium on me for you guys. So yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it, guys. All right. So we're gonna do an interior space today, an awesome interior space, a very chill interior space. So hopefully you guys have your tea, your coffee. And let's do this. Let's embark on this journey. It's time to open Cinema 4D. We got a fresh slate here. All right. But you know what? Hey, real quick. Yes, before we do this, let me announce the winners of the weekly challenge here. Thank you for reminding me, because we have to announce a new challenge, a new weekly challenge at the end of this video. So, how shall we begin? All right, so I have the top 5 winners of the weekly challenge last week, and the challenge was book. That was the challenge, book. That's it. So we said that the winners would be judged, or chosen rather, based off of engagement, you know, however many stars people put down. And I think I'm going to change that this week because it's very difficult to track those numbers. There's no easy way to arrange it in Discord. And also those numbers could fluctuate. It's not really fair to the people who post their entry on the last day, right? Because the first ones are going to have the most because they've been up for the most time. So I think what I'm going to do next time around is, or for this next week rather, is just go off of the images that speak to me the most. But without further ado, let's get into the top 5, starting with 5th place. Let's see here. All right. Okay. So we have all these images. Look at all these great images, guys. There's so many. So 5th place, I'm proud to announce, ba-bing, Fish Face Games. I know you're in the stream right now. Congratulations. Awesome picture, man. This is great. I love this so much. It's really nice, tight composition. There's some like old kind of worn pages here on the book. I really like the candle. I like the lighting. I like the feeling. I like the vibe. Yeah, this is just great. You got a little feather in there. Yeah, there's a little bit of story, you know. It's like I'm wondering who's reading this book. This is cool. Congratulations, Fish Face Games. I think you did a great Fantastic job. Okay, 4th place. Let us see who is in 4th place. All right, yes, 4th place. Of course. Of course. With the 4th most votes, we have this picture right here. Kipsate. Very nice, dude. A little dinosaur reading a book, getting his study on. He's got some other books in the back, reading Thor and fishing or something. Something on gravity. You know, it's just a dinosaur getting his study on, and I think this is super fun, super silly. So congratulations, great work. Yeah, the nice top-down lighting is very nice. Very, very nice. If I had one critique, though, these edges, you know, and you guys have been asking for a lot of advice in the Discord server. And if you guys aren't a part of that, it is in the description of this video here. But the one piece of advice I could offer to everybody is bevel your edges. There's no such thing as a perfect 90-degree angle in real life. No such thing. Like this mic stand, you know, it's not a perfect 90-degree angle. Your computer monitors aren't perfect 90-degree angles. Your furniture, no such thing. Everything has a bevel. So just bevel your edges here. It'll catch the light really nicely, I promise. Okay, 3rd place. Let's do this. 3rd place. Ah, yes. Okay. So in 3rd place, we have this picture right here. This is done in Blender Cycles. Alfred the Third. Congratulations, you got a lot of nice positive reviews on your image. Yeah, this is awesome. I really like the atmosphere. Of course, I like the fog. You know, you got me at the fog. Your color is very nice. I like that you went with the old style books in the background. I think you also threw a little film grain layer on top. Very nice, very nice. Big fan. Alfred the Third, congratulations with 3rd place. 2nd place, we have... Where are you? Ooh, this is great. This actually might be a new 2nd place. Because, hold on, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's see if it's tied with... Oh, wow. See, this is why the placement is tough based off of likes and all this, because you can't tell when they're coming in. Is it past the voting period? Nobody knows. But I will just give an honorable mention here. I mean, technically it should be beyond an honorable mention, because let's stay in order here. Let's stay in order. Bluefy, congratulations, 2nd place. You got a lot of great positive reviews on this image here. This is super cool, man. Nice little storybook setting. You got some fairy tale homes popping out of this thing. A low poly tree. I love it. Somehow you got a smoke sim in there in time. This is a 1-hour render challenge. So all of you guys have done a fantastic job in the hour that you were given to do this. Fantastic. Bluefy, congratulations. This is sick, man. And in 1st place with the most votes, I believe, is... With 21 votes, we got this image right here by Prabhanshu. Fantastic, man. Like, this is so cool. I love the style. I love the energy of this thing. The feeling of this. The lighting is really, really nice. It puts me in a different world. It puts me in a different place. Even down here, there's light coming in through these books here. It's like maybe there's a room on the other side of this thing. How deep does this go? How tall is it? Nobody knows. Only Prabhanshu knows. Very, very cool. Yeah, and this actually, you know, kind of inspired me to come up with today's live stream. So great work, fantastic work. And I just want to I want to congratulate all of the winners. You guys are amazing. And I must say, this one here kind of snuck in at the last minute. But technically, this is like kind of like second place here because it has 16 votes. Just under 21 here. And this image is so cool. Spastic Mouse, congratulations. This is amazing. I know that you rendered this based off an image as inspiration, and that's what I do all the time. It's a great way to just get working and get moving. This is so awesome. Look at this, man. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Great lighting, great composition. And I saw your time lapse, your breakdown of this, and this was very well done. Spastic Mouse, congratulations. And I just want to give a couple shout outs to the images that I personally really loved. These are all fantastic. I really dig all of these. This one here is one that I really do love. I love the colors. I love the lighting. You got the old books back here. You got cobwebs here. You got glasses. The fact that this was done in an hour is unbelievable. That is from Visual. Congratulations, Visual. I think that is incredible. Fizzgig. All right, look, this image right here made me laugh very hard. I sent it to Ren, and he laughed very hard. So congratulations, man. This is hilarious right here. I love this so much. Keep it up. This one had me laughing. Top 10 anime betrayals definitely had me laughing. That's by Andreas. Congratulations. Let's see. This one here I really liked. It totally just reminded me of, being in, like just walking down the street in Japan or something. Or is that Korean? I cannot tell. But, you're in some foreign country, you're walking down the street, it's like a Tuesday, you're there as a tourist, and you walk by this used bookstore, and, you look into the shop, and this is what you see. This is awesome. This is really, really cool. I really love that vibe. Alfred III, I knew it was you because you had the same film grain on your image. Congrats, man. That's really nice. Any others that I really like? And for some reason, I don't know why, but this one here, this is by Carbon, put me like in the space. I just felt like a, college student studying, on campus, in some sort of building, where the light's coming in real nice and there's trees outside. This image gave me that vibe. So I think that's very, very cool. Congratulations, Carbon. But all of you guys did a fantastic job. The next challenge will be announced at the end of this episode. So stay tuned for that. Great work, everybody. Congratulations. We'll post a little something in the Discord server. Make sure that you guys get some more credit because I think you guys did a fantastic job. All right. So let us see here. Cinema 4D has crashed, I believe. So let's go ahead and restart. Ooh, I'm running low on memory. All right, let's close some of these programs and reboot. All right, is everyone doing okay? Everyone good? Ready to jump in? Let's answer some of these questions. Do you guys have any questions? Lasha, thank you so much. I enjoy this community as well. It's very fun and inspiring and creative, and I think that it has a ton of potential. I really, really appreciate you guys, joining me every Saturday. This is the 11th episode. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, that's great. We've been doing this. The numbers have been rising slowly, and the Discord numbers, the members on the Discord server have been growing and growing. I think it's beyond 850 members right now. Freaking awesome. Like, it's great. You guys are in there. You guys are talking about, asking good questions, showing awesome references and whatnot. It's very inspirational. Very, very inspiring, guys. Vager did the donut tutorial in Blender. Awesome. Congrats. That's the first step. The very first step here on your creative journeys. My beard is in the trash can right now. Thank you for asking. Am I learning Houdini? Actually, yes. I watched my second Houdini tutorial a few days ago on Grayscale Gorilla Plus, which is a fantastic service. If you guys don't know anything about it, please check it out. Do I have any tips on composition? I got tons of compositional tips. We can talk about them as we do our render here. The interior for Ex Machina is so cool with mountains and glass in your living room. Yes. That movie is incredible, and it definitely was like the first kind of movie that I saw that really had that nature and like modern architecture combined together. There's a bunch of other movies that have done it, I'm sure, but I just remember watching that movie, specifically Ex Machina, and just being wowed at the interior design and just the art design throughout the entire movie. Do you use linear workflow or ACEs when working on your corridor videos? Yes, we do. We do use a nice ACEs workflow. Nico has kind of headed that up, and I've been learning a lot through Nico. He's been sending me a lot of good tutorials on that, and we have recently switched to DaVinci, which is incredible, by the way. Absolutely an incredible program for editing, color, even visual effects, sound and music. It's an incredible program. It's actually free. The fact that it's free is crazy. What are Houdini's strengths? I don't know yet. I have no idea, because I am still learning. And why not R21? That's a good question. Because I got R20. Maybe in time. Maybe during R22. And why does C4D crash so much? Honestly, guys, it's my computer. That video, or that, what is it? The image we made last week, I ran out of RAM. So I wasn't able to finish that image. So I ordered some new RAM sticks. They are on their way. I even ordered, or I'm going to be ordering a new graphics card. So that'll all be on its way so I can finish the image that we did last week. But I should have just restarted my computer before I started this stream. It is what it is. All right, guys. Congratulations. Everyone's so nice. Congrats to all the winners. You guys are awesome. All right. Let's jump in here. Let's make a super cool architectural scene here that we would all want to live in. So this image here, okay? Very difficult not to just copy this because it's so cool. It looks so peaceful. This is the vibe, though. This is what I'm going for. I want a lounge, I want a library, and I want a giant window with a bunch of greenery. This is the vibe right here. This is what I'm going to be going for today. This does it in another way. You have your greenery out here. It's nice and symmetrical, center framed here. You have a nice foreground subject here with the chair and the books, and of course along the entire wall in the foreground going into the background and to this central focus point are just books. So this is a great example of an image that does a similar effect to this image, but personally I like this image a little bit better. This is just an example of a modern Japanese interior. Yeah, big fan. Don't know, I think this might be more for, the furniture, perhaps, or maybe like the carpet or some. Technically, it looks like wood. This is all wood. Or color, perhaps. Maybe this is just a reference for color. You know, I'm just kind of browsing around. This here is the long room in, let's see, in Dublin, I think. And I actually had the pleasure of visiting this spot with my girlfriend here. And yeah, it's just a long room. There's books. There's two stories of books, and there's all these busts along the walls here. And I think this is something that I want to take, are these busts, and use this in our scene. I think it's really cool. It's just like very studious, you know. We have this image here. This looks like a very peaceful home library / garden. I like the windows, how the windows lead to the garden. That's kind of the vibe. That's what we're going for today. This one here, yeah, it's all about the view, you know. You got to be chilling, and you got to be looking at something chill. That's what this image needs. So that's what we're going for. What else do we have? This one here. I like this one a lot. This one's very cozy to me. There's a lot going on. I feel like it has more of an older style to it. You know, the couches, all the furniture is a bit older. It's darker, warmer, like I mentioned, but you still have that window leading into the outside. And I really like the composition on this. You have this like footrest / coffee table, coffee sofa thing in the center of the frame here. My eye kind of goes here first, and then it goes up this wall full of stuff. I love it. And lastly, we have something like this, right? Where, you know, very symmetrical, center framed. The eye just goes boom, right to the middle there. And it is through a window of some greenery. The books are lining the walls here. And you have a chill spot looking out at something chill. So that's through line. That is the underlying theme, is you want to be chilling while looking at something chill. So that's what we're going to go for. Makes sense, everybody? Everybody ready to follow along? You got your programs open, ready to do this thing? We're 30 minutes in and we hadn't started yet. You know, it's all been announcements and, you know, looking at our references here, but you really got to, you know, mentally just get everything together and then we'll dive in. And I think everything's in line now. And for those of you guys who are wondering, probably the one person wondering, these here are bone phones. I call them bone phones. They're bone conduction headphones. And I'm currently listening to Brian Eno's Thursday Afternoon. Do yourself a favor, turn that song on right now. It's an hour long, and it'll just put you in the vibe for exactly what we're doing right now. So let's do this. Let's just jump in here. Okay. So, all right. Where to begin? So we're going to set our building first. Then we'll start throwing in the couches and the chairs and the books and everything. But let's get our lighting down first. So I'm just going to make a cube. And I always have a person for reference. So let's scale this room up to, 1,300 centimeters on the x-axis. And let's take the y-axis and just scoot this room up. Let's just call it at 1,000. And we're going to move it up by 500 on the Y, so it's sitting right there on the ground. So that was a huge room. Let's bring things down a little bit. what's the average height of a ceiling? I don't know. 10 feet? In Cinema 4D, you can actually type in the measurement. So you can type 10, FT for feet, and it'll convert it to the default dimensions you have set. In my case, it's centimeters. So we would want to put it 5 feet above the floor, which will put it, boom, right down on the ground there. And for some reason, it made a keyframe. Let's make sure we save our scene, guys. Where are we saving today? Episode 11. Awesome. Okay, let's keep moving. So it's a little long. Maybe something like that. And I'm just going by eye here. I'm not typing in exact dimensions. That feels about right to me. We'll call it at an even 800 centimeters. And in terms of the length of the room, this feels about right. 650 centimeters, sure. That's fantastic. Let's go X-ray on this thing. So basically you select your object here, go to basic and enable X-ray mode so that you're able to see through everything. So we know we want a large window in the front of this thing. So I'm gonna make a couple subdivisions here. Actually, it's still editable, so that's great. Or rather, we can still make adjustments. It's not technically editable yet. You gotta hit C for that. But basically, along the x-axis, we want 3 subdivisions here, or 3 segments. That way we can just, I'm gonna make it editable by hitting C now. So now we can go in and mess with these polygons. And I'm just gonna get rid of this one here. Boom. So now we have this little window looking out into gray nothingness. Just how I like it. Okay. I'm gonna make yeah, we already have a camera. So I'm just gonna kind of get in here. Let's go to 24. Keep things wide. And why is it difficult to move? What? All right, let's move our person over here for now. Boom, something like this. Okay, we can maybe get rid of this green line. That would be, could be any number of things here. Oh boy, yeah, okay, we got our grid taken care of. Can I do this in one shot? Is it a world axis? I guess so. All right, let's get our lighting down. Just real quick, we still have to get the scene right, get the actual architecture correct. So I'm going to make an Octane sun here. You can do that by going to, in your live viewer, go to Object, Lights, Octane Daylight. I'm going to hop out of the camera here, and basically wherever this line is pointing, that's where your sun is pointing. So I'm going to get this kind of like top lit. And coming in from the side over here, let's go render to live view. Yeah, okay, something like this. So it's so difficult not to do what all the references have done. Like I find myself right now remembering a reference and just wanting to copy that. And that's like the hardest thing. And I think the most time intensive part is coming up with, what you're going to create. Creating it isn't that big of a deal right now, for at least me personally. I know we're all at different skill levels, and some of us are just starting our programs. Some of us have been in our programs for years. But once you get to the point where, technically you're able to do, a few things, the hard part is, okay, well, what is the amazing space that I want to create? And that's why, let's see here, what would be the best example? Okay. That's why I am a connoisseur. No, I just have a couple art books. And these art books are great for inspiration. It's just ways to get inspired, and always have this stuff on the mind. If you're going to be creating this for your job, you want to be studying this stuff, right? So I think I need to get me a book on like interior Japanese Zen gardens or something. And another reason why you guys need to be walking around with one of these bad boys. Just something to take notes in when you're doing whatever. You're on walks, you're at your house playing a video game, you come across a cool thing, just sketch it out real quick, take a picture with your phone maybe you have a folder called inspiration on your computer, and it's a way for you to just take note of all the things that come across your mind. So the first thing with this image, I want, let's see, so I want to be able to mess with the scene but also keep my camera here. So I'm going to uncheck check camera in Octane. That's option check camera. Pardon me. And I'm going to get out of camera view, and now I can actually edit the scene, but the live viewer will still be affected, as you can see here. So the first thing I want to do is just kind of like open up this window space here. Maybe we just kind of start getting rid of, maybe we make this roof taller. I'm gonna bring that up and open up this space. Let's fill the hole here, close polygon hole. We'll close that up. And then I'm just going to select these 3 planes here, these 3 segments, and I'm going to extrude inner. So you can right click and select extrude inner, or you can learn your shortcuts, MW, and just, do a thing real quick. You see how it's scaling everything in like this? I want to scale those segments. So basically I'm going to come over here, uncheck preserve groups, and then now we can start scaling these bad boys. And of course, let's see, they're not just paper thin, so I'm going to actually extrude these MT out like that, and then I'll delete those. So now you can see, we're kind of getting a little something here. Let's grab an HDRI here. I'm going to turn off my sun. Save. And let's launch the browser, HDRI browser from Grayscale Gorilla. They're the best. And let's go to Ultimate Skies 12K. And just select like the most beautiful sky we can find. This one's pretty nice. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. And we can flip this around. Get a nice like end of the day kind of vibe. Which, we might change at some point. I do want this to be a bit brighter. Going back to the references, I think lighting wise, something like this, daylight, or like this here, it's just daylight, daylight, daylight. I like that high key kind of look. So I think that's what I'm going to be going for with this image. So in that case, let's switch out this sunset here for something a bit more, you know, a little brighter. Maybe this guy. Maybe they're all sunsets. Who knows? All right, we're kind of getting into the vibe here. This is cool. Everyone doing okay? Yeah? How about a round window, like a winter garden? A winter garden space with a round window. Man, that'd be good. Random rotation. Welcome, and it is never too late. And yeah, you guys noticed the corridor hat. I love this thing. Boom. Really do. Yeah, I try and fold it. I'm more of a like baseball cap fan. You know, but this is more of that trucker hat. Not really a flat bill fan kind of guy. But yeah, this one keeps me cozy. I hadn't done my hair in 2 weeks, so that's why you guys see me in hats all the time. Okay. Oh, pro tip. So turn your sun back on, right? Boom, you got your sun. Select the sun tag and mix sky texture. Check that box right there. It's gonna wait, what? It should use. Oh no. Try again. There you go. How cool is that? So you have, you know, your actual background mixed with your sunlight. So let's just kind of adjust the sunlight so it comes in at an angle that better represents our HDRI. So that'd be something like this. Cool, let's push the room back a little bit. Man, I'm such a sucker. Like, interior design is hard, guys. Coming up with a cool room is tough. All right, let's get these shadows right. So they're very hard. You see that? So we can fix that a couple different ways. We can either change the sky turbidity in the sun settings here. Maybe a 5. Nope, that's not going to do it. That's going to turn your scene overcast a little bit. Maybe it's the sun size. Maybe that's what. Yep, it's the sun size. So that'll really get those shadows nice and soft there. All right. So we can start throwing in couches and everything, but I still want to work on the scene we have here. The general lay of the land. So the question is, what's outside that window? You know, it could just be, back to the reference here, it could be something like this, where it's just like grass and trees coming down. It could be like this, where it's the ocean, which is kind of, you know, the feeling right here. But I definitely want the image to feel like I want to go there. I want to be in that place as soon as I see the image. So right now it's kind of cold and sterile. Obviously, we just started. And then how are we going to decorate the space, you know, like what kind of furniture are we going to throw down? You know, this is wonderful here. So maybe we line the shelves or line the walls with books, perhaps. What to do? And you see why I was stressed, is because, you know, I don't want to be here sitting, oh, what do I do? for an hour. That's not going to happen. But, you know, at the same time, it'd be nice to just dive in, full in, knowing what's going on. Wait, are you guys talking about 7th and 3rd? Is that what you're talking about? 5 and 6. 7th, you guys aren't talking about, hold on, guys. Because if you're talking about the 3rd and the 7th, then, y'all, this is like, every time I look at this, it's like the most incredible thing ever. Oh man, just so beautiful. It is an architectural masterpiece. The video's like 12 and a half minutes of the most beautiful images rendered in 3ds Max. Look at this. So inspiring. So inspiring. Yeah. Alex Roman. Hey, getting chills. I was watching that. Ooh, he does Unreal Engine art. I did not know. I will definitely have to check that out. And Puttruck, they were announced at the beginning of the stream. I'll go over them again at the end and also issue the next weekly challenge for you guys once we finish our little interior design space. Man, this is so difficult to come up with something. So difficult. Let's just start moving some polygons around. I'm gonna throw a plane down and just start doing something here. Let's go 90 degrees on that. Boom, 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 boom. What to do, guys? What to do? So maybe getting the perfect image isn't as important. Rather, just getting to the end is the most important. Because it's in my tendency to try and ace everything I do on my first try. So, and that's a lot of pressure, certainly. So maybe we just start putting some stuff in and then we can adjust as we go. So I'm trying to figure out what we want outside these windows. It could be grass, it could be forest, garden. I think getting a garden kind of vibe out here is the idea. Let's hop back into our camera. Let's even out these numbers so everything's nice and symmetrical. And then we can kind of go from there. Let's see. A mountain house. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Maybe there's like some sort of deck or something out here. Like a deck that goes around the house. Then we can kind of clone this across using a linear cloner. Going to go plus X. Maybe something like that, maybe. All right. I see y'all have some suggestions, so let's go ahead and read these. A riverbed with a few scattered trees in the distance with low fog. Yeah, that could be really nice. Like you're above the trees, maybe? Like there's trees below the deck, peeking up into the deck, and then there's kind of like a nice mountain view out into the background. Lake, perhaps. A lake house surrounded by forest and mountains in the far back. I like that. Or maybe we get that boat and they're on the water or something. Yeah, okay. This is cool. Let's see. Where would this be? Navigating through the computer. File structures, folders. Old boat. This is the one we used during our render challenge. So maybe this boat is out here. On a dock of some sort. And we have like a dock leading out. Like this or something. And let's just link up the textures while we're here. Where are you at, textures? This happens all the time. Let's go, bud. All right, diffuse, the normal, relinking these old textures. Gloss, the gloss map is the reverse of your roughness, so you just want to invert that. And then we have a reflection. And then the height map is your displacement map. And anything that is a grayscale image, you definitely want to select and switch the type of that to float. That way you're going to use a lot less RAM when you're making your, when you're navigating through your scene and everything. All right, so I'm kind of vibing on this right now. I'm gonna group the boat. Just find the best angle for this thing that shows what it is. So we have a deck or a little dock that comes out here. We'll add the posts in time. What else do we need? What else do we need? Certainly a background, having our lake with the forest in the back. That might even just be an image we pull from somewhere. Or maybe, maybe. I wish I could draw on this. That would be cool if Octane came out with like a little drawing app thing, or like a little mode where you just click over and you can draw an idea or something out right here. But no, I'm not gonna open Photoshop right now. I'm low on memory. Yeah, maybe it's like a stream that goes out and turns a corner. So it's like you can take this boat on some sort of stream or down some sort of river, but you don't see the end destination. You just kind of see this beautiful sky, and there's just like hedges, like nice hedges or something. That could be cool. But let's get like the library. Where are the books gonna be? Because right now the only place where books I'm seeing are just along the shelves right here, along these walls. So maybe what we do is just kind of, maybe instead of a 24 we go 20 so we can see a little bit more of the image, but that just kind of feels very like very boxy. It's just very boxy. Maybe we move the frame over a little bit, like right here up against this wall here. Something like this. We go back to a 24. We put the dock and the boat over on the left side here. And then we have like maybe we have the books on the right. So we'll do like some sort of I'll make a quick bookshelf. So this is our person, right? Basically. Loft floor, okay. stairs up to a loft. How about rounding the edges of the room, making it a modern building with rounded corners? The dock to heaven. What's up, DA? All right. Okay, yeah. What would? You're talking like stairs up to, like if you had stairs up here, like this, kind of leading up to a second story in this room. Let's see if we can't try that. So we would need to raise the cube up, or the ceiling rather. So I'm going to side view. I'm gonna grab these points and pull them up. And basically we would have something. Let's put our dock back to normal. And you're talking about having stairs lead up to a second story. And then maybe we do go back out to a 20 so we can see what's up there. This is starting to look pretty sweet. Okay, so the stairs would maybe be, let's see, what's the fastest way to sketch this out? So you'd have a stair step that would be, let's see, how big is a stair step? I don't know, like that. What is that? 4 inches by, I don't know, 4.5 feet. So 4.5 feet on the Z. Whoa, what? There we go, 4.5 by like a foot or something like that. And that will be cloned. Let's see, we'll use MoGraph Cloner. Yep, it'll be a linear clone. Something like this. I'll go up a little bit like that, and we'll bring the Y down. Something like this, where it's like a halfway point. And then the stairs turn and you go up the rest of the way. Like this, and we bring this back a little bit. And then let's see, this cube, this little walkway will be the length of the top of this thing. And then these stairs will be against the wall. They'll just be marble slabs that come out of the wall. And we'll need to offset the second set of stairs so they start there. And basically, let's see. This will just kind of be like a little platform right here that the stairs can meet at. We said it was 4 inches thick. And again, we're just roughing things in right now. So we want to be able to see those stairs, obviously. Let's go with a 20 and let's pull back. Maybe come lower. I certainly enjoy the kind of flat look here. Let's see how you guys are doing in the comments. Great ideas from you guys, by the way. You're really helping me get through this. So stairs are 30 centimeters wide, 1 meter depth. 1 meter depth. So that would be one meter. Perfect. Yeah, 1 meter. Those are some tiny stairs, though. Go back to my big stairs. I like the big stairs. Okay, so yeah, we got some stair dimensions here. Very nice, guys. Very nice. All right, so I want to get these stairs more in view. So let's go option, check camera, hop out of camera view so we can keep our live viewer going, but at the same time be able to see what's going down. Is that the best way to do this? Do we tilt the camera up? Let's hop back into camera view, turn check camera on. And we're tilted up a little bit. All right, so we probably want to put books along the right side of the wall here. And maybe built into like a little dresser or something, or table stand or something here. Let's try zooming in a little bit. Too much. So to reference, let's go back to the references here. There's one image that kind of did this stair thing. Yeah, it's like these stairs going at this angle here. That's probably how I'll do the stairs. So I wonder if... Or maybe a spiral staircase. Oh, the stairway with the bookshelves under each step. Yep, definitely seen that. Definitely have seen that. Maybe that's what we'll do. I don't know. We'll have to see here. So one quick thing about lighting. If I hop out of camera view, I learned from a Quixel tutorial that basically if you put light panels where the windows go, it's gonna do a lot for lightening up your scene, quite obviously. But I think it's a really nice pro tip that we're gonna have to utilize ourselves here. So I'm just gonna take this Octane light and I'm gonna scoot it down to the last little section here. And I'm going to clone it across with a linear cloner across the x-axis, just like that. And then we'll hop back into camera view. Obviously you can see our lights, so we'll select them, go to visibility, uncheck camera visibility and shadow visibility. And obviously they're way too bright, so we're gonna take the power down to like 20, maybe 5, and turn off that light for now. We'll turn those back on when we need them. Courtyard with plants would be nice. Definitely, we're gonna get some plants going out back here. I still want to just nail these stairs, and then I think we can move. We can move on. What shall we do? What shall we do with these stairs? Like if they... I don't know, maybe they're fine. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. I'm gonna check the camera, hop out of camera view, and just mess with these stairs again. Yeah, they're just so far over to the left. It's difficult to see. Heck yeah, we got 200 people in here right now. That's great. Welcome everybody. We're hitting an all-time high. We are making an awesome little architectural scene here for those of you just joining. We're trying to make the dream home, you know? We're all in quarantine, wishing we were in a place like this, or maybe a place like this, or maybe even a place like this. So we're gonna do it with our minds, with our CG powers. We will make it be. And I'm just trying to figure out the last bit here before we start filling this space with chairs and couches and work in the background. I'm just trying to figure out these stairs here. And maybe the walkway is too thick, so the stairs can move towards the window a little bit more, perhaps. Let's check this walkway and see how thick this thing is. It seems about right to me, this walkway, you know? Maybe we can make it a little smaller. But I don't think we're going to need to go much beyond that. Maybe the stairs could be a little steeper. Maybe that's what we need. And we'll kind of make these steps a little longer. And maybe have these like, maybe have this turn happen a little more in the foreground area. Ah! This is tough, y'all. This is certainly tough. So the stairs going across the window, I'm just worried that they would block the view, you know, into the outside. Wider lens on the camera, I think, is probably a good move. Turn check camera back on. Yeah, that's probably the move. And then, let's see, technically these stairs would cap out right there. Something like that, perhaps. Ooh, and then maybe we get like a window cut into this thing here. Or am I getting out of hand? I'm probably getting out of hand. But heck, I mean, even this is a cool scene out here. Reminds me of like some Moroccan scene. We just paint this purple and get the stairs popping out, a couple windows, some plants on the edge. Like that could be really cool. Yeah, I'm going overboard here. Let's focus. Okay. So I'm gonna rename everything in a second once I get everything settled here. But we want to come in and just get this little platform just right. Get our other set of stairs lined up. There you go. I think that's pretty nice, actually. We have kind of a natural spiraling effect. So the stairs are going to go up this way. Let's turn on our lights. I like this a lot, guys. So basically, let's save our scene. Let me undock the live viewer for you guys. So basically, we have a really cool natural spiraling effect happening here, where basically I'm seeing like this movement this way to the left, up, swooping up the stairs, cutting across the top third of the frame, and then whoosh, back up right here with this shadow line. You see how the shadow line is causing like a natural turn, because this, you have this cross section here, and then it comes back towards camera this way on this side. But with the shadow line here, you kind of whips back this way. So it's like a natural S curve in the image that I like a lot. And that just happened by accident. So maybe we tilt the camera up a little bit more. Let's get our live viewer back. And we tilt this up a little bit more. Maybe 6 degrees or so. So we're seeing up into those windows there. Maybe that's a bit much, but we can always mess with like the camera angle and tweak the camera angle when we come back. I might subdivide these windows into like 5 windows as opposed to 3, but again, we can kind of tweak that once we get everything in place. So we're at the point now where we're going to start dropping in some plants, some couches, some materials for the walls here. We're going to work on the background a little bit and start building the scene out. So before I do that, any questions, guys? Any comments? Everybody doing okay? You guys following along, building out your own scene, perhaps? Melanie, I'm not in graphics related work, but I used to beat myself up for not doing things well enough in most areas of life. Just do your best. Know that you did your best, and that's all you can do. And that was Melanie's response to Lasha. What did Lasha say? Sorry, this off topic, but still, how should one deal with overreacting to redoing your work due to client's feedback? I enter panic mode that I'll be just fired for not being good enough. Especially in these times, I know it's a normal thing, and I know I'm okay in what I do, but still morally beat myself up over it. Did you have anything like that, or anyone on the chat maybe? This is a good question. Let's read it again one more time. So, Lasha's asking, how should one deal with overreacting to redoing your work due to clients' feedback? She enters panic mode and doesn't want to be fired. Yeah, certainly a relatable feeling there. Yeah, you want to do your best for the client, but you also don't want to be taken advantage of by the client at the same time. That's why when I go into anything, usually I'll try and get on the same page as soon as possible right out the gates. So, start from a sketch and just get them to approve the sketch, show references. I always show references to get the client in the right headspace so that we're thinking the same thing, thinking and seeing the same thing before you put in hours and hours and hours and hours of work into something that they might be like, let's go a different direction with it. So I always ask the client for reference. And then I'll put in a little bit of work and maybe get them a sketch or something, or just a quick block out of the scene like we just did here, and tell them, hey, it's going to be filled with, a couch, and I'm going to put some books in the library, and there's going to be lots of plants, and the background is the next thing I would do to get them just one step closer to the final look that I'm going for, that they want, right? But yeah, if they start like coming at you with like, hey, this just isn't right, this doesn't feel good, certainly that's okay. And it's not really, a lot of the times clients don't really know what they want, and they are they're not using you, but you're providing an artistic service for them to kind of sift through their thoughts and figure out what they're going for. They may not like something at first, but sometimes it takes 5, 6, 7, 8 versions to get to, the desired effect, which is totally fine. I've been through that a number of times where it's like, oh, this doesn't look right, let's tweak it. And it's like, man, wouldn't it have been cool if I could have just done that from the beginning? Yeah, it would have been cool. But you just have to know, especially like if you're writing scripts, those things go through just 10s, 11s, 12s, versions. And it's okay. It's totally okay. You cannot ace it on the first try. And That's something that I'm literally dealing with right now on the stream is I want to ace this thing. I want it to look like the most beautiful image ever. But you're going to have to do it more than once. You're going to have to do it 10, 20, 100 times to get, really, really good at it. But yeah, don't stress. Just know that your work is good if you put in the time, if you put in the training, and if you're passionate about it, and you're communicative and open with the client. Letting them know, hey, give me references so I can do the best job for you. So that, because the client, in the client's head, they're going for north, right? And then in your head, you're going for north. But your north might be the client's west, right? So you want to just bounce back ideas until you're both kind of in this little splice of the pie here, and then you go for that north that you both agreed on, and that will kind of reduce the changes, your huge changes rather, once you get into things. So, cat break. Gilbert, where are you? Oh, yes, Gilbert. Hello, Gilbert. Say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Little Gilbert here has been chilling, enjoying his time in quarantine. He's been getting all the snacks and treats, getting all the sleepy times. Yeah, he's a little terror. He's got that kitten energy, and he's just going after my little pen tablet. He's going after my chapstick. This guy is just after it all. But he's tired now. He's a little sleepy. All right, Gilbert, say goodbye. Bye-bye, Gilbert. Okay. Let's get into... Oh, man, I just had another idea. Okay. Let's maybe see about cutting the cube here so it continues to the left and right of the image. So I'm going to select our main cube and cut it down the line right here. Boom. And I'm just going to extrude these points right here. What is that? MT for extrude. Boom. And I'm just going to delete those polygons so we have some light shining in. Let's go back, and I also want to add a glass pane here and here. So do you guys remember the shortcut for extrude inner? MW. Boom, coming in like that, and then we're going to extrude this out so we get, it's 3D here, guys. We're in 3D. We're not just dealing with paper, So I'm just going to extrude that, boom, to there and delete those so we got windows now. So I want to still have the wall continue on the right side here. So I'm going to... Let's see, how would we do this? How would we do this? I'm just thinking out loud here, so I'm going to make a cut there and just delete that section so we have a window. I don't know if I like it. This can go one of a million ways, guys. I could be here forever. Let's keep it simple. Let's just move on. We can always do this at the end, but let's get to the end. Let's get to that point right now. Okay. So I think we can do concrete. We could do marble. This is when we open Megascans. and we go to surfaces. Or no, let's go to collections. Let's see. Collections here, boom. And we have ArcViz collection. And we can choose, we got marble tiles, we have pristine marbles, we have stone floors. That could be interesting. There's just a million options on what we could do here. We have wood floors. What do we want to do? Clean interior tiles. Those are just okay. Let's see. Garden and lawn will definitely be in this section a little later. I'm kind of feeling like concrete walls, I think. Let's go back to the reference here. Let's see what the reference is looking like. So that's just bookshelves. This is, no, that's not gonna help us. That's not gonna help us. That's not gonna help. None of these are gonna help us, y'all. So this is nice. You know, you have white with this soft kind of light wood around here, which could be nice. Could certainly be nice. But maybe we do like a nice wood floor with concrete walls and marble stairs? I don't know. Let's just try it. Open to suggestions too. White bricks, that could be cool. Certainly be cool. All right. Okay. Clean brick. Where's the concrete? I'm surprised they don't have concrete. Bricks, decorative stone tiles. Maybe stone tiles? No. Fruit and bread, we'll save that for later. Interior plaster. You know, this could be something. Could be something, but I don't think it's what we're going for. I want that concrete. Where are you, concrete? Marble tiles, perhaps? So this is when you have a million options, it just gets tough, you know? You could do so many cool things. Yes, that is Handbrake. That is Handbrake. Use it to transfer all my Jackie Chan DVDs. All right, let's try this for the floor. I think I could just go forever and ever and ever down this rabbit hole endlessly trying to decide which texture to use, but let's give this one a shot. Let's just get something going. Let's get a V1 so we can say, oh, that looks bad. Let's go with a V2. So I'm going to keep everything pretty chill at 4K here. Offline specular. Yeah, all these maps are great. We want roughness. We don't want displacement. And we don't want ambient occlusion. And we don't want gloss. Let's go with an offline specular. No displacement. Roughness, please. No ambient. 4K. And download. And then let's get a concrete wall here. So we'll go to home. And let's grab surfaces, concrete, and we want smooth. C2, cast in C2, that's what we want. Maybe this one here. Yeah, that'll do. 4K, sure. Roughness, specular, normal, and bump. Yes, let's download that. And then let's just get like a marble. So we'll go back to the collections and we'll go to ArcViz. We want marble tiles. Yeah, let's try it. Maybe something a little darker? Yeah, let's try this guy here. Let's download that, and then let's get like stucco. No. Granite. Sure. Yeah, let's try this. Let's go with this crazy color. And then let's try these marble for the stairs. Yeah, maybe we'll try this guy here. All right, and then let's transfer all this stuff over. So we got our wood, our concrete, our marble, this crazy granite, just in case, and another marble. And then I'm gonna grab one more wood tile. Wood facades. This is like exterior stuff. Let's do wood veneers, yes. Where the heck did I find the... wood last time? Oh, this. Yeah, let's go with that. And transfer it. Okay. So we should have all of our materials now. And we just need to transfer everything to glossy, Octane. We might need to go back through and just kind of adjust these materials a little bit, but yeah, Pet Plays, things are going well, man. We are texturing our modern interior here. Let's get these walls popping first. So I'm going to select the cube. See how all of our normals are blue? It shows it as blue. Let me adjust. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's clean up our scene a hair before we start doing this. Okay, so cloner here we have window lights. And then this cube, let's just name everything because we want to keep everything pretty uniform and organized because we're going to save the most time that way, especially when you build out a big scene. You want everything to be organized. So we'll name this, we'll group the stairs all together, and we'll just call that stairs. Continuing on, let's go back to X-ray so we can see. This will be called that. Let's see, that and that. We'll group those together. That's called second floor. This plane is going to be our dock for the harbor, or for our little dock there. Boom. This null, that's our boat. We'll drag our sun to the bottom. Put that in under scene. Cube, this is our room. We can delete the person. And this last piece here is our deck. So the deck, the dock, and the boat will group, and we'll just call that outside. And the second floor, let's do, yeah, okay. So now I think we're good to start texturing some of this stuff. So I'll hop back into camera view. We'll turn the X-ray back off. So if you notice all of these panels here, when I select these polygons, they're all blue, which means our normals are reversed. We need to correct our normals. So I'm gonna Control A, because we're inside of this cube. The cube is meant to be viewed from outside, but we're inside. And we're going to reverse these normals. And if I can remember the shortcut, I think it's UR. Yeah. Or you can right click and just go reverse normals right here. UR is the shortcut. So we'll save that. So let's slap this concrete texture on these walls. So I just want to select these 4 polygons here. I was holding shift while doing that. And then I'm going to drag this concrete texture onto that polygon, and it's automatically going to make a material selection icon here. And we can call those walls, right? So the material cast in C2 is referencing this selection, which should be called walls because we just renamed it. And there you go. Here in the live viewer, you're seeing these walls, which look real nice. But let's go into the material and just make sure it's doing what we want it to do. So I'm going to go into the node view, save our scene, hop into here. Now, maybe for this one we would want displacement, but we can always add that at the end. Okay, we have roughness, specular, diffuse, bump. I just want to make sure that the UV mapping is correct. So I'm going to select one of these, hit projection, and just pipe this projection into all of the image nodes here. And change this to XYZ to UVW. That's not looking right, so I'm going to go box, which usually looks right. We have our little checkered tiled wall here, which looks pretty sweet, I might add. Let's go to transform, make sure we're scaling, and we're going to transform this towards us, which I believe, I think we're kind of turned around, so it's either X or Z. I think it's X. And I'm just trying to line up the like creases in the wall here. Okay. So that's looking pretty sweet. Next, let's get the floor. Cool. All right, so we'll get the floor next, and that will be like this wood kind of veneer texture. So we'll go back to the room. We'll select these 6 surfaces here, these 6 polygons, and we'll drag our wood texture onto that, and automatically it makes, you know, the right selection and everything. And let's adjust some of these settings here. I want it to be a bit more reflective. So I'm going to go into here, into our node view, and maybe take off the roughness. Maybe take off the specular. There you go. That's kind of how I'm feeling that. That's sweet. Let's pipe the roughness back in. And maybe pipe the specular back in, and then just turn the power of that down to like, oh, that's not working. Maybe we make, let's see, would this work? Multiply and a float node, and the float node goes to 0. Nope, that still doesn't work. Maybe we throw a gradient between the specular, and we take the black and make it white. What does that look like? Yes, okay. So let's just make the white and turn it gray. So we have a little bit of reflection here. Maybe go a little bit more towards the white. Yeah, it was too much before, but you know, this feels nice. What if we get rid of the bump? Nah, the bump feels good. Haken, welcome to the stream. You've finally made it. Congratulations. We're doing a peaceful interior space together forever, holding hands along the way. Okay, so let's see, these rails here, I'm actually pretty happy with the floor as is. Maybe we scale it down a little bit. Let's go in here and do the same deal. We have our transform. Let's just take this down to 0.5 and see what happens. Okay, yeah, 0.75. We can always switch it up, you know, as we lay down our couch and our, you know, our bookshelves and everything, and just feel it out, see what feels right. So we have these stairs going up. They're coming out of the wall here. They're kind of just stuck to the wall, which I like. it's very simple. So I think what I'm gonna do here is either, I don't want them to be the same color as the concrete because they're kind of just gonna blend in. You see what those window lights are doing for us though? Off and on, like it's really filling out the scene here. So we'll keep those going, certainly. All right, let's take these. Man, I'm so all over the place, guys. I realize this. I'm gonna throw marble. Whoa, that looks like a crazy test room now. Let's just throw it on the ground. I don't know how I feel about that. What about this wood? It certainly warms things up. It's obviously a little big. I'm gonna do the same thing here. I'm gonna throw a little gradient in there and make this about half gray, so you still have some reflections, but they're not super intense. We'll scale this down to like 0.3. Wonderful. And then I'm gonna take the floor and rotate it 90 degrees on the y-axis up here, so that the leading lines are going straight down. Let's maybe it's a different axis. I'll do just a render selection here so I can quickly reference what's going on. There it is. So now everything's leading down towards the windows. And I like that. I like that a lot. Let's keep going. I think these windowsill bits here, maybe they're just black. Let's reference what some of these references are talking about when they're talking windowsills. Oh, okay, so this is kind of like a metallic gray. Same deal here, metallic gray. Metallic gray it is. Yeah, let's do that. So that's really easy. I'm just gonna make a new glossy material in Octane. You can go to materials, Octane glossy material, and let's hop out of camera view real quick, zoom up into here so we can select on our room. We'll come in here and we will select the appropriate polygons. So we want basically all of these little beams here. And I'm just holding down shift to select all of these here. Boom, and I don't want that wall. So that is where we're going to put this new material we just made. And we're going to change its diffusion. We're going to change its color to a half gray. And let's go back to camera view. And let's adjust the roughness. So let's give it like 0.15, maybe 0.25 on the roughness, so it spreads out the reflection a bit more. Oh, and we did forget the bottom. So let's include those. If you, let's see, if you have your material selection selected, you should be able to just add to that by selecting those materials and go up to select, set selection, and it'll just update the selection that you have selected. So you can see our new material is now on those guys. And I was talking to you guys about beveling your edges. You certainly want to bevel all these edges, so let's do that real quick. I'm just gonna throw let's see, what's the best way to do this? what's the best way to do this? Select the room, hold down shift, throw a bevel modifier on there, and we just want to bevel. Go to the option. We just want to use angle here. If you check this little box, it's only going to get 90-degree angles. So you don't want to bevel everything. Let's go like 0.5 centimeters with 3 subdivisions. But you see how it's like getting the white down there? It's adding new geometry, and our material selection isn't including that new geometry it's adding. So that's kind of annoying. I wish there was like a checkbox to get rid of that. You can see our like just the white on the edges here, down here, on the ground. Agreed. I think the wood color is a bit saturated, so let's just throw a color correction material node on the diffuse node here. So, oh, this actually comes with one already. Great. 0.75. Maybe we'll take the brightness up to 1.5. So it's like a lighter wood, like a more of a bamboo. We'll go to 2. Saturation 0.6. Something like that, perhaps. All right. So what do we want to do for the stairs? Is it a darker concrete? How are we going to do this? Once again, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm going to go to my Octane camera node, go to camera imager, and let's select a color profile here. And I'm definitely going to reference, oh, that's pretty beautiful. Yeah, that's wonderful. Be a little vignette, just perhaps a little bit. All right. Okay. Let's keep building this out here. So, yeah, what do we want? What do we want this little second section to look like? I know that there's an image very similar to this. Home library. I saw while doing my research. There's an image that kind of had a really nice, like, second level library to it. Can I find it in a pinch? That is the question. There's a lot of good stuff here on Google. A lot of really good reference. Zen library, maybe it was. It's okay. So we could do concrete for everything, but I feel like that'd be a little daunting. So let's try marble. We got this like beige marble. Let's just try throwing this on the stairs and seeing what happens. Not a fan. Not a fan. What if it's just the concrete? That's not bad. That's not bad. But then is everything concrete, you know? It just feels like a lot. Especially if it's the second floor is concrete too. Not really a fan of that. Yeah, this is when studying architecture really helps, because you'll know what to do in the corners here. You'll know what to do for the stairs. What style is an actual style? I'll throw that to you guys. What do you think the second story and the stairs should be? Yo, Christian, thanks for the super chat, buddy. For those of you guys who don't know, I'm probably the newest to this thing, but that is a super chat. I had that enabled like last month. Thank you so much. For some more kombucha, how are you doing, man? I'm doing great. How are you? And I'm out of kombucha, so thank you, sir. That would certainly help. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. But yes, I need suggestions on texture for the second story and the stairs. In the meantime, I'm going to start filling this with some carpet, maybe a couch, and some books, perhaps. Stairs, black marble with white veins. Yeah. Melanie says, how about rounding out the left upper inner corner of the mezzanine to provide a symmetry to the rounded stairs opposite of that? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all, like rounding this little bit out right here. Let's try it. I like it. Thanks, Melanie. I like it. Oh man, glass stairs? Shoot. Some beams, concrete on the bottom. Thanks, Jason. Thanks for the positive feedback, dude. Random rotation, good night. Thank you for joining. Much appreciated. All right. Okay, let's start filling this out with some stuff. So, carpets. Basically, when it comes to assets, the two places I love are mega scans, right? Quixel mega scans. Fantastic. And I'm using Bridge to transfer their assets into Cinema 4D very quickly. They have it for, all programs. You use the same program and it transfers it to any program you have. I also use Polygon, and Polygon is fantastic. It's ran by Andrew Price, who is the Blender Guru. If you guys didn't know, the Blender Guru, Andrew Price, is Polygon. He is the head honcho behind the operation. So they have a ton of amazing models. Look at these guys. Look at these models for architectural visualization. It's exactly what we're doing. ArcViz. They got chairs. They got toilets. They got kitchen appliances, bathroom appliances. They got fruit baskets. They got everything that you guys will need. Like this coffee table could be our coffee table. Certainly this coffee table could be our coffee table. But let's make like a really chill kind of space where you're gonna get some reading done. Maybe this red couch? Is this the one we need? Or maybe it's just a chair. So I'm going to scrub through this as I look at our scene and imagine what would really make this scene pop. I think a carpet, in the middle here of the room would be nice, with like a coffee table and a chair, and like a cup of coffee or something. All right, I'm gonna try this table here. Download. Here we go. All right, so I'm downloading a table. Let's start loading in some stuff we know we'll need. I'm gonna merge this. Let's see. Ooh, a teapot. I think a teapot will be necessary. And we have our table. So let's open up our table here. Wonderful. And these come in looking real nice, real quick. So let's throw that. Let's see here. Make it a little bit bigger. And maybe instead of chairs and stuff, maybe we'll just throw like some pillows all around here with like some carpet. I think that could be super cozy. I want it to feel cozy. So in terms of pillows, I know they have some couches that have pillows included. So maybe what we'll do is just grab some of the pillows from the couches and drop them on the ground all around the area. And then we'll grab some carpet and do the same. We'll lay down like a nice little carpet or something. So we're saying you could do the floor a more white bleached wood and the stairs black. Yeah, potentially. Metal railing up the stairs with glass inlays or something. Yeah, black marble, black steel beams. Oh, somebody likes the red couch. Some furniture with color. Okay. Oh, I still have chai. You guys literally just reminded me I still have chai. Thank you so much. So I'm getting the models from polygon.com. A fantastic source for ArcViz models and whatnot. Okay, we were gonna grab the pillows from the couch. We also wanted to get a carpet down as well. So here is our sofa. Awesome. Maybe we just drop this couch, the whole couch in. Let's see what that looks like. Still loading. Give it a second. Dang, this couch is huge. Ooh, light fixtures. Oh, such a good idea. Ah, there's so much to be done. So much to be done. So you can see our scene is getting darker. That's when we turn up our those lights we made. So we don't want to block the outside too much. Oh, carbon. Yes, you mentioned Model Haven. Um, I think, did you send that to me on the server? Because I actually was checking that out, and it's pretty freaking sweet. Guys, these are all free 3D models. They have a Patreon here, which is super cool, and it's all free. Let's see. Where are the models at? Models. Yes. So cool. Look at this. It's only a small library right now, but these things are awesome. They're low poly, but they're just very intuitive and make it really easy for your scene. So there might be some cool stuff here that we can grab for our scene. This is all like more like antique style kind of stuff. But I think this camera would look very nice on the table. And it is one of 2 models that I downloaded yesterday. So I think we'll get that going as well. We'll get that going here. But we need to fill this with some like plants and stuff. I think the couch is it's taking up more space than we kind of want, because we do want to see the boat outside, you know? Maybe we can adjust the couch a little bit more, something like this, maybe? And we want that carpet as well. We want that carpet. Okay, so you're saying the couch up against this wall like this. Like, I feel that for sure. But it is kind of like being blocked by the stairs. This thing is huge. Let's take the stairs or the coffee table. Sorry, the couch. Throw it into symmetry object. Is there a way to like hide the original or something? I wonder what's the easiest way to flip a model in C4D. I just want to turn this around. All right, we're getting good advice from all you guys. Yeah, basically trying to figure out a way to... God dang, the Kinect really crunched the system here. Trying to figure out a way to flip this couch. Whew. It's thinking real hard. Come on, computer. Let's go. All right. And then maybe a chair to match or something, but let's throw down a carpet. We're going to go to polygon for that as well. So let's see, textures, models. They should have, maybe it's under texture. Architectural. That's a hard word to say. Where are your carpets at? I know they had a whole carpet pack. I think it was models. Carpet. Carpet. Here we go. Ooh, I like this one. This colorful one. Let's try it. We want C4D. We want Octane. 4K is all right. And let's download. Dude, the green plants are coming. Trust me. Trust me, the green plants, it's going to be all about the green plants in a second here. I promise you. All right, rug design. Okay, we got the rug. Let's get that rug going. Man, I feel like I could do this stuff all day. I definitely want to get a book on this and like study this, and really makes me want to get good at interior design. Which, funny enough, to bring it back to today's sponsor, Skillshare, they actually have some classes on interior design. So I might hit those up. It's funny because like if you were to ask me, hey, how would you design the space to make it look really nice? Like, I have no idea. Ooh, I like that rug. I like that rug a lot. Yeah, let's get it in here. So I'm probably breaking like all these rules when it comes to interior design. Like, I'm mixing styles and all this and that, but man, honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea. It's definitely feeling blank on the left side here. Definitely feeling blank on the left side. I wonder what some ways might be to fill that in. Maybe it's just frickin' plants. Just tons of plants. I think some hanging light fixtures or, you know, some light fixtures up in here would be nice. Let's try that marble on the stairs. Oh, do we go with the red? To keep things colorful? Let's try it. Let's try it. Bookshelf. Yeah, bookshelf. We need the books. And the ceiling does not have a texture right now, but it needs one. Oh, snap. Flower wall? Dude, a flower wall. I'm down for a flower wall. Yeah, let's do that. A bookshelf with the flower wall. Ooh, that sounded nice. Okay. Okay, I'm excited now. Bookshelf with flower wall. Let's get this texture in here. Maybe, maybe a flower like mural back here. And then a bookshelf here with some flowers around it. It's just tough because like these stairs are blocking whatever's behind that. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Stairs. Yes. Let's drop this material onto the stairs. But first, let's hop out of camera view here. Rotate around. Get up in here. And let's just make sure we're doing this right. So basically, we're going to set this material to glossy. Octane is what we want. Right now it looks like meat. So that's not good. Let's grab this transform node and let's make sure the projection is correct across the board here. So I'm going to select one of our images, hit projection, and we're going to change it to box. And I'm just going to snap this into the rest of these images here. So it definitely looks like meat. Definitely looks like meat. Okay, instead of box, let's try XYZ to UVW. Which doesn't look right. Maybe we rotate it. Is that going to do it? No, certainly not. Maybe we have to give them some subdivisions. Maybe that's what it needs. So let's take this cube and just kind of move it up so it's not sitting on top of our steps there. The cloner. Okay, let's take the stairs and start subdividing these guys and see if that doesn't help our... No. Not really. All right, we definitely want a bevel. We know that, right? Because we talked about bevel. So we're going to check the fillet box and just do 0.5 right there. And let's go to our material. Make sure you save. Projection. Usually, let's go back to box. And you see it's getting the same material across each step, which I'm not a fan of. I think it needs to be scaled down as well. So transform, we'll go 0.3 on this. 0.5. I just don't. It looks like a candy cane meat stairs. I don't want candy cane meat stairs, guys. And the texture is just the same throughout the whole deal. I think black stairs would be too dark. What do we do, guys? What do we do? Bacon stairs, man. Black marble I feel like would be too dark. If there's any reference, this is when it goes to the reference. White marble could work. So we certainly have like a... I wonder if just... I'm just thinking out loud at this point. Is there anything in our reference? This is like a darker wood. Maybe a darker wood. You can try that. Or I wonder if... Alright, y'all saying glass stairs. Let's do glass stairs. That looks pretty crazy. Wow. Maybe with some roughness. Freaking ice stairs, man. 0.025. .0001. All right. Now, I want to get some green in here. I think maybe having basically plants alongside this entire wall would be really, really cool. Let's look up like how would we do this? We could do like a flower wall. What does that look like? Or a garden wall, plant wall. Okay. Maybe what we could do is have like a couple boxes sticking out the wall. So we can have like a 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot little box. And this can kind of be scattered across the wall with plants in them or something. We could have, you know, just kind of a mixture of boxes along the wall. And we could clone this. Let's do a grid array. Control Shift this over. And we will throw a random effector on there. And we just want this to kind of be randomly scattered. We also do scale. We can scale the size of these things up a little bit. Rotation will stay the same. So maybe something like that. And we'll go into the cube. We'll make it editable. We will adjust basically this top bit. We're going to scale that in and extrude it down so we can put, you know, plants and stuff in there. And actually I'm going to extrude it down just a little bit because we'll scatter our plants along the top of these boxes. And maybe let's make this cloner editable. We're going to select all these cubes. Let's go, let's delete that guy. Let's get this guy and bring it down a little bit. Cool. We'll select all those. We will connect the objects plus delete, so it makes one object out of them. Call these wall pots. And then, oh, you see how they're kind of stretched in a weird way, so we can do that to balance it out. Boom, that gets it nice and even. And we also want to bevel everything here, so we're going to hold down Shift, throw a bevel in there, use the angle threshold, so we're just getting those 90-degree angles. We'll go 0.5 and subdivision of 3 on those. And I think these will be concrete as well. All right. So we want to scatter some plants and stuff. So let's find some plants. Wow, Lujza. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. Very very helpful. I appreciate you very much. He says, you inspire me a lot to draw more and persuade my dreams. Fantastic. Keep it up. I love what you do. I'm going to buy a print of yours soon. Absolutely. I still got that 25% deal going for everybody. Or at least I believe I do. Yep, 25% off for y'all in the print store right now. So feel free to take a look at that. That's noisegrainandlight.com/shop. The link is in the description. But thank you. What else? So I wanted to show some appreciation. Keeping you. Thank you so much. I hope you are healthy. I hope all of you are healthy and well and are learning something on this stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let us continue here on this journey to make the chillest place possible. Working for plants right now. So let's go to home. 3D plants. Garden plant. House plant, garden plant, aquatic, weeds. We don't want weeds. Let's go to garden plant and see what they got. Ooh, we can go with one of these here. We'll do 4K. FBX is fine. We don't need all these. Let's go to the global download settings. Yeah, I guess we can just delete it when. That's fine. 4K. Yeah. All right. Let's download that and let's get another guy. Ooh, these flowers will be nice. Let's get those. And maybe the grass or something. Let's try it. Let's download that grass. Okay. So we can either make a wall of this stuff, which I think we will do, or we're going to put them in those boxes. We'll see how that goes. They're definitely hidden behind those stairs. And Aurel, yes, there will be another Beeple challenge. We will do another render challenge, maybe next week, perhaps. We'll do one next week. Is Quixel Bridge free? It is. It is indeed. And it's very easy. Very, very easy to use. So let's transfer our plants over. We got these guys. We got these guys. And we got these guys. And we'll basically just use an Octane scatter to get these on the wall here. So obviously they're in our scene. And we transferred over a ton of stuff. I think, wow, that's a lot. I'll select all of it. I'm gonna make sure the orientation settings are correct. Yes, they are. Let's select them all. Let's make an Octane scatter, drop them in the Octane scatter, and then turn off the Octane scatter. And let's go in here and see if this looks right. This may not work. I mean, it's going to work, but aesthetically it may not work. We have wall pots, okay? So I'm going to select all of the polygons that make up the tops of these things. And I'm going to hit UP, and that's going to break up the geometry there. So it's going to give us just the tops right there, as you can see. Right, so we're going to scatter across this bit here. So let's go to Octane scatter, and it's looking for a surface. We want the tops to be our surface. All right, and we don't want vertex, we want surface. Count, let's just go 20 for now. Let's turn the Octane scatter back on, and you can see we have plants scattered all across the surface of these little tops here. So the first thing I'm going to do is scale these plants down. There we go. And it's not showing them all. Or did it just copy over these? I want the flowers too, you know? What do we have here? Is this all just grass? thought we had flowers too. Maybe it didn't copy the flowers over. Alright, so maybe I'm going to get rid of the grass. There's too much of it. Let's scale that stuff back up. Okay, and let's just make sure we got our flowers, because I think these guys right here are going to look the nicest. It's really going to fill up the space of the wall. So let's try that again. Okay, there we go. There's our flowers. So let's drop those guys in the Octane scatter. So it looks like the Octane scatter is only getting like the first few objects here. So I'm just going to delete like at least half of these right now. So it's getting a mix. And I'm going to scale the flowers up. Oh, Gilbert's eating my pumpkin muffin. That's for me, bud. And now he's drinking my chai. Dude, this is for me. Come on. So, I'm just going to call it on the boxes here. No. But instead, let's make let's just do a wall of plants. So I'm gonna make a new plane. Rotate it on the 90. And kind of just have this whole bit just be plants. And we can zero out the subdivisions there. And the Octane scatter will point to the plane instead. And we want it to avoid the stairs. So basically, I'm just going to use some cuts here to have it actually avoid the stairs. I'll make the plane editable. I'll cut there and there to get rid of this piece, and then I'm just gonna cut along the stairs so it's not actually, let's go boom right there. So we just get rid of that chunk and then maybe follow this line here. So I'll use the, I believe the line cut. So I'll go from that point down that way, and we'll go back up that way. And we'll cut out the part with the stairs there. Something like that, I think. Yeah, so the plants will grow from that point. And let's crank up the scatter count. So instead of 20, let's go 1,000. $1,500. And why these plants in the foreground are visible, I do not know. But I'm feeling the plants on that wall. That feels good to me. I gotta get these plants out of the foreground though. All right, let's get these plants out of the foreground. There, in the way. Let's just scoot those dudes over. And let's see the roughness on this guy. Maybe we can go 0.025 so we can kind of see those stairs a little bit more. And what happened to our carpet? What happened to our carpet? It's gone. There we go. Okay. So I want to figure out what texture we can use for the second story. I want to put some stuff on that table. I want to potentially get some plants going up the outside steps of the stairs. I dig the wall very much. Oh, I want to randomly rotate these things. So I'm going to use a random effector, and you're going to have to link to it. Drop it into the effectors there, and I just want to randomly, we'll turn off a position, and I want to rotate everything 360 degrees, just so there's a bit more randomness there, and then we'll go 15 on the other axes as well, so it kind of fills everything out itself. And then it'd be nice to have like a wood border here. Or honestly, maybe what we do is just take that plane and kind of undo what we did there. So it's covering the entire space. So we can just kind of maybe select a plane, hold control, make another plane there. Bring it in, bring it up, and just use that plane instead. So we'll point to that plane. That's fine. And then we could have something similar on the other side. So let's see. This plane, we can copy it holding control. I'm going to rotate it. Or technically that doesn't matter. Let's scale it down. Basically, like, it'll be like a painting, but instead of a painting, it'll be flowers and stuff. Right here on the wall. And I wonder if you do 2 surfaces. No, just 1. So we combine these surfaces together. We will connect objects plus delete, and then we'll relink to that. So, is it scattering them across the surface? Why is there so few? Oh, I think I need to turn it around. So I'll select that and rotate it 180. And that should be, yeah, getting us what we're looking for. Awesome. All right. So we need the dock outside, some water and stuff, and like maybe some bushes and stuff leading out into, maybe it's just the ocean. I don't know. Let's what are the biggest things that we need to do right now? It feels a little lacking on the left side. Maybe we'll throw a chair in there or something. Or maybe we just bring the carpet and the couch up a little bit. Let's see. Coffee table, couch, rug. Group that, call that lounge, and scoot it up and see if that does anything for us. Maybe a chair here or something. Or something here. Or you guys are talking about bookshelves. We need a bookshelf. Certainly need a bookshelf. But where? Where do we put the books? Let's see. Collections, ArcViz, lush plants. Some potted plants would be nice too, you know. I could just spend so long on this. But yes, we need the books. We need the books. Telescope. Telescope with a tripod, dude. What a good idea. Who needs stairs? Just put books on them. Oh, that's funny. What shall we do? Window lights, turn those up. right. Books and glasses on the table, certainly. Trick or treat, thank you. Thank you for enjoying my stuff, man. I appreciate it. And thank you guys for sticking in with this video here. We're going on 3 hours now. So we'll wrap this thing up, and then we'll announce the new challenge, this weekly challenge that everyone can be a part of here. Okay. So I'm gonna do a little bit of work on the dock because that's needing the most work right now. So let's see here. How are we gonna do this? I think the easiest way would be to just throw this texture we have on the floor outside here. Okay. All right, let's hop out of here. Let's get this dock going. So this plane here, we got outside, we have the deck. The mapping on that is certainly off. So let's see, how are we gonna do this? I think we need to adjust the projection on this and set it to box. And plug that into all of our material nodes here. And then it's going to need some like sticks and whatnot out here, some railing or something. If we just look up a quick Google image of small dock. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just 2 posts at the end then. Yeah, like this situation. Foggy lake. 2 little beams. And just a bit of texture across the top there. Okay. So let's do a couple beams or some posts. 3D assets. Wood. This is exactly what we need. Support. Yes, please. That's not going to be bad at all. Let's do this guy. 4K is fine. Boom, download that. And that should work for like little smaller pieces down below as well. Let's export that. And we'll just kind of duplicate these guys along the outside of this thing. So holding Control and Shift. Control duplicates and Shift snaps the angle that you're trying to reach here. So we'll go like there and there, and we'll scale these guys down a bit. That's good. We'll just kind of duplicate across like this. And we will do the same. Control drag, press R, and then I'm holding Shift, and that snaps it. So that gets it right there on the edge. And I'm just gonna hold Control. I'll rotate it 90 so everything doesn't look super uniform. Same deal here. Go another 90. Hold Control. And boom. I think we can delete the last one because we don't see it. And we'll grab one of these here. Hold Control and Shift and put it right on the edge. And the boat, let's see, let's get all this stuff in the right folder here. That's outside. That is, yep, correct. Yeah, man, I'm so glad you guys are learning and following along. Why do I use C4D? Well, I've been using it for a very long time. A very long time. And why not Blender? Well, you know, Blender's amazing too. It's free as well, so you can't beat free. Let's get this boat set up right here. Boom, we'll sink it a little lower. And we certainly want some water, so let's make a plane, scale it way up. Actually, you know what? I wonder if a disk is going to be better for us. That way there's no edges. Boom. And let's get a water texture going on that guy. What happened to outside? Why? Oh, what happened to the HDRI map? It disappeared, guys. What the heck? Let's bring it back in. really liked our last one. Man. That may have been it. Okay, and as for water, let's see. I think they have some in the live DB portion of Octane here. So let's see what they have. So they have Deep Ocean. Let's see what Deep Ocean does. Water, waves, wavy. Yeah, let's go with some of this wavy water. Seashore. Sure, why not? Let's see what that does us, yeah? Oh, wow. That's awesome. Wow, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love that a lot. Ooh. Good stuff. Let's try some of the other ones. Deep Ocean. Oh, that's beautiful too. How about just water? That's not bad. Water wavy. I think I need to up the subdivisions on this here. No, that's just gonna look weird. I don't think that works. Agua. How about agua? All right, let's try seashore. I mean, seashore we actually was the first thing we tried. I'm leaning towards seashore or deep ocean. I think they're both really nice. Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, let's get a chair. Let's get a chair in here. We need a chair. I'm just finding a lack of space for the books, you know? Maybe we can just put some books on this coffee table or something. Okay, let's see what we can find with the chairs. Now we do have red in our scene. Maybe this black steel one here? Or actually there was this one right here. Could be interesting. Dang, or this yellow one. Oh man, let's do it. We're already down the color world here, so let's keep going. Dang, a second 2080 Super? I'm actually looking into getting my first 2080 Super, so should be pretty sweet. Yeah, I just want to load this space up with more plants and stuff. I might just keep spending more time on this. The lounge. Let's take the rug and move it out more. All right, we got our armchair going. We'll find the best place for that. Just relinking my textures here. This should work though. I don't know why it's coming in like this. I'm just trying to get this armchair in the scene. I think it'll really help round everything out. How are you guys doing? Is everybody following along? Everyone still alive? We still got 147 of you guys. Gah! Why? Why? I just want the materials to work. I have to redo these. Okay. I'm gonna redo these real quick. Have I saved yet? Absolutely. And is there a spot on the Discord server to put your renders? Yeah, you can put them in a couple different places. There's like work in progress. I think there is like a finished work thing. Basically, any little chat channel that feels like where you can drop it in, just do it. You know, it should be all right. Everyone's super friendly there. You guys are very helpful to everybody, so I really appreciate that, and I really appreciate you welcoming everybody, as you guys have done on the Discord server. It's been super cool. So, all right, let's just reload these textures and get on our way. We're close to wrapping this thing up. All right, so we have footrest color specular. Footrest color specular. Okay. Footrest reflect specular. And the roughness gloss, which is inverted gloss, should be inverted gloss. Which, yep, that comes in as inverted. Fantastic. And then our normal. And then we'll just relink the actual armchair. So we got color. We have the roughness. We have the normal map. And we have the specular. Boom. Save that, and we'll just copy this over into our scene. I'm going to flip the little gizmo. Fantastic. We'll group that. We'll call that chair. Copy, and we'll go into our scene. Boom. Paste. We got a chair, y'all. A yellow chair. I'm liking these colors. Let's move it down range here. Rotate it so it's obviously facing everything out here. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's maybe move the dock like more central. This feels right to me. Straight out the window right there. And then I'm just going to make sure that These little pieces of wood are all distributed across the scene here, so we're not missing out. This is starting to feel really nice. I like this a lot. Shadow asks where I get the HDRIs from. I get them from Grayscale Gorilla. They are a fantastic source for lots of good stuff, Cinema 4D related. Obviously, you can use the HDRIs in any program that you like, but they have a lot of great tools on how to basically how to easily utilize all of their services. So basically, the HDRIs are plugged in through one of their links, through HDRI Link. They have a thing called HDRI Browser, which you can browse all the HDRIs and you know, pick the one that you like the best. And yeah, like you can just circle through all these different looks and just figure out which one feels the best to you, you know? So I'm cycling through a bunch of different HDRIs, and these are 12K HDRIs. So they look really nice in your scene. Let's give it a little bit of bloom too. So we'll go to post-processing and we'll turn up 10 and 20 and then just bring the cutoff down a little bit. Maybe 5 and 10. Okay. I might go with dark wood instead on the stairs. Just to try it out here. Let's see what we got. Surfaces. Let's actually go back to ArcViz collections. Let's see, where am I? Here we go, collections. ArcViz. Wood veneer. Let's try this one here. Or, you know, what'd be crazy is I wonder if like you could do giant wood slabs for the stairs. So like 3D assets, wood, and if they have, yeah, support beams. If they have anything that could like double as a stair step. But it looks like they're all logs and stuff. Decorative wood. So this is all good stuff to like decorate your scene with. You know, you can just go to town on all this, but I don't want to, you know, download all this stuff. Downloading and placing is, at least the downloading part, is pretty boring for you guys to watch. So but you could definitely add a ton of these things to really like bring your scene together. Like this old wooden bucket could be outside on the dock, so we'll get that as well. Boards, yeah. Wooden blocks. So much to do, guys. So much to do. All right, let's get these three in the scene. Oh, the old camera. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me. Yes, I will get the old camera in our old scene. Failed to apply the material. Okay. All good. At least I think it's all good. Okay. Okay, let's see. We have some assets here. Let's make sure you're saving your scene, guys. All right, this little wooden thing can go on top here. All right. So what else did we download? We downloaded the bucket, right? But for some reason the bucket did not come in properly, so let's try that again. Bridge plugin failed to apply material to the imported geometry. Why though? But why? $4K FBX offline specular. We don't need displacement. Let's try that. No. Oh, wait a second. I think it's just because it was on like a null object or something. Yeah, let's try that again. There we go. So I gotta switch this over. Glossy and Octane. And we'll move this bucket. Well, we could put it in a couple places. Yeah, I think on the dock makes the most sense, right? For your fish. But maybe it's a little unnecessary. We can take oh, that's fine. I think it's fine. Coffee cups, yes. Certainly. So let's merge and add some coffee cups, some mugs perhaps. So let's see, polygon, cup of coffee. in. But the frickin' textures aren't. Ugh. Pain points, man. Alright, we got color. We got roughness, normal, and reflection. Guys, we got our coffee cup. There we go. Beautiful. So if you, with the coffee cup selected, if I use the transfer tool, click that, and then I click the table, the coffee cup should, okay, the coffee cup went, but the plate did not. So let's just group those together. Group. And I'm gonna flip the gizmo. With that selected, let's try it again. Boom. Whoa, it's like really tiny. Let's scale it up. And we can just kind of like scatter them around. So let's make sure it's sitting on the actual table. And we'll throw one there, rotate it a little bit. Same for this guy, we'll rotate it so you can actually tell what it is. Cool. Yeah, Alt-G groups, but it also starts recording for me in like shadow play or something. So I need to undo that. And thanks, Ben Toby. Appreciate you. The old camera. Yeah, let's get the old camera. So let's merge VFX 3D models, 3D Haven camera, low poly camera. Let's go. All right, I don't want the. Nope, don't want that. Okay. Great. So let's do the same deal. Let's use the transfer tool. I don't want to transfer scale or rotation, just X, Y, and Z. So we'll boom, put it right there. And we have a camera. Let's orient it so you can actually see what we're looking at. And we just want to piece this thing together. So obviously we don't want the cap. We'll delete that. And the lens itself, we want to put on the camera. So we'll just grab everything related to the lens here. I think if we... Oh, my textures are all messed up. I literally had this going yesterday. Ooh, a sailboat in the background. I like that. I like that a lot. And a telescope. Yes. Yes to the telescope. Let's see if we can find one. Okay. Okay, let's just piece the camera together here. So I'm gonna hide the cover and grab everything that is the lens and that makes up the lens. So we'll do we'll check this box here. Uncheck this box. Only select visible elements. Dude, I feel like I've been going for 4 hours, and I'm just starting to lose my mind after a certain while. So there we got everything. I'm just going to move it into place. Perfect. Wonderful. Beautiful little camera here. Wonderful. Wonderful camera. What a gem. All right, so let's copy that. Bring it into episode 11. Let's delete the original. We'll paste it. I wonder if control paste works. Let's find out. So we want to put it where this camera is. We'll control. Wait, there's no way control paste would work, because you have to hold control to paste it anyway. We'll delete the original. We'll transfer tool over to this little bowl here. Come on, the computer's thinking real hard. There it is. How do we position this thing? Is it maybe a little big? Maybe a little bit. Does that look natural? Let's find out. We are close to 4 hours. This is crazy. This is the longest one yet. Let's see if we can't find a telescope on Polygon. All right, no telescope on Polygon. Let's see if they have a telescope. I doubt it on Megascans here. No telescope on Megascans. Is there a telescope on Model Haven? I don't think so. No telescope on Model Haven, guys. Maybe I'll throw that one in at the last minute, towards the end or something. Yeah, we got a camera here. It's in there. It's nice. Let's get these stairs. Let's get these stairs right. So, if you guys want to clean up your scene a little bit, if you go to materials, remove unused materials, it'll clear out your material viewer down here. I know my face is kind of blocking it, but yeah, material, remove unused material, and that'll get rid of that. So the only thing is the floor here maybe could be, you know, some sort of material other than just a white base material. And then the stairs, I just want to get the stairs right. So you guys will notice here, if I take off the window lights, look at the difference that makes. Isn't that crazy? It'd be cool if we had some interior lighting going, but that's a whole other handful of hours. So we're gonna keep these lights filling our scene. And we certainly want our sun coming in here. Okay. So let's see. Nitpicks here. The boat is a little high, maybe. Or maybe it's just perfect. So certainly way too orange. Man, the stair. Why are these stairs so difficult? You know what? Maybe the stairs will be concrete because we're hiding the concrete with the grass on the left side. That actually feels right to me. Hmm. So maybe we'll do. I'm basically having trouble with the tiling on the concrete, so maybe I'll just grab one that isn't doesn't have the tiling on it. Shadow, you were right. You were right. The concrete works. All right, so we want smooth concrete here. Industrial concrete floor. Yeah, this could work. Let's try that. Boom. I think that'll be nice. So yeah, the floating stairs are floating, certainly. I feel like they're kind of sticking out of the wall. They're built into the wall, but the ones in the foreground, I do feel that floating kind of vibe. Not the biggest fan of. So maybe we can't fix that. See if we can't do that. So let's... Whoa! What happened? Okay, I think it's the displacement map. Goodness. We don't need displacement. It's overkill. The UVs are way off, so I'm gonna set them all to box. And that'll just kind of even that stuff out. I'll go up with the brightness. Let's go 2. Saturation 0. It's like a little darker. It's not bad. It actually is pretty cool. And let's grab a... Let's actually throw... Let's duplicate it. And throw it on the stairs as well. And just make it brighter. Yeah, I think the ocean needs to blend a bit better with the sky, certainly. Spotlights on the wall going up the stairs may bounce some light. Yeah, then we're getting into some interior lighting. Let me just bevel an edge or two up here. Second floor. Let's bevel this guy. Cool. I think like a row of potted plants up top here would bring all this together. Like up here. So let me just grab some pots here. 3D assets. Clay. Pot. Yeah, let's grab a couple of these. Awesome. What about some vases? our other. Oh man, this stuff is so cool. Clay pitcher. Oh, I can just go to town on this. Maybe we'll put a clay pitcher up there. You know, because that's how you water your plants, you know? Well, that stuff downloads. Let's see if we can't blend the sky and the ocean together. With a bit of fog. All right, so you know, this might be easiest in Photoshop, but let's make an Octane fog volume. Let's move it out here. Let's turn it off in the renderer right now and go up to generate. We'll turn the voxel size to like 300, something huge. Maybe that's too much, 100. That way we can see what we're doing. Okay, and then we'll go to the medium, absorption and scattering. We'll take the density to 0.001. Hop back into camera view. Is that doing anything? Let's turn it on in renderer. Let's go to medium 0.1. Yeah, okay, so that's doing stuff. And then let's do, let's see, it wants to scatter more of a blue. Yeah, something like that. And we'll turn the density down to 0.03. Just enough to get out there. Yeah, I think that's nice. So I'll hide that for now. We'll turn it on when we render. Yes, Johnny, so you posed a really good point. He says the next step would be, for realism, start thinking how this would work if it was a real house, for example. If it needs some lamps because people live there, they would need light at night, which is so true. So we're at the 4-hour point, guys. Like, I think I'm just gonna, you know, add some details on my own here, some lamps and lights, maybe a nightstand or something. You know, I'm really happy with the stairs at this point, and I'm really happy with, you know, the overall feeling of this. So I'll just put those pots up there with some plants in them, and then I think we'll call it a day, and we'll announce the new weekly challenge. For the 115 of you guys who are still here, we'll do the weekly challenge announcement. I'm just going to put these pots in and we'll wrap it up here. So let's go to, let's just download all these guys. Okay, so we'll select all these pots. And move them on over. We'll pause the render for now so we can kind of maneuver through this quickly. Whoop. Just on the edge here. Awesome. So let's see. So I can imagine the whole top bit just lined with these pots. So what we could do is make like basically if we had a plane, we brought it up here, and just kind of like what we did with the plants, you know, we're going to scatter the pots across just an area here that we're going to lay out. So I'll zero out the segments, make that editable. We're going to make a line cut here and just control drag out that little piece. And that's going to give us the entire range here. That's laying our ground for what we're going to copy these pots over onto. So now what we can do is basically we would fill these with plants and then grab all of these except for the watering, like the actual like vase. We'll make a new Octane scatter. We'll drag all of that into the scatter. And we'll tell the scatter, let's zero out the count for now. We'll set the vertex to surface. And we'll drag the plane in there. And that is going to scatter, hopefully, 30 pots across that surface. Now let's get these pots out of the way. And when we render, hopefully we should have a bunch of pots sitting on the surface there. And yeah, Quixel Megascans has a ton of plants. I just don't have the time right now. It's 4:13. We've been going for a while, guys. Let's move the plane up. Now these pots are halfway through this thing, so what we need to do is go back to the original assets we were scattering, and we just want to make sure that the gizmo is at the very bottom of the pot. So the easiest way to do that, one way is to check this little button here, or hit L and manually do it by eye, set it at the bottom. Or what you could do, and honestly, I'm realizing now we have duplicates of some pots here, so I'm gonna delete the duplicate pots. And we have these 4. Basically, if you use the axis center tool, you can just easily get the point of all of these down to the bottom. And now when it scatters, it's gonna do it properly. So if we go back to the Octane scatter, you can see that these pots are actually sitting correctly. And then we'll give it a random rotation across these pots here. Rotation, random, we'll go full 360. We'll uncheck position. And what we can do as well is what we can really go to town on this. So there could be 50 pots up here, 100 pots even, and we can adjust the scale, randomize the scale of these two. So we'll check scale, uniform scale, absolute scale. So they're getting scaled uniformly, and they're only getting scaled up as opposed to down. But you know what? Hey, screw it. Let's uncheck absolute. So we can go 0.5. Go back to our camera view, and yeah, there's just a ton of pots up there that will fill with plants and stuff. And you can crank this number all the way up if you'd like. I'm gonna go 200. I think that's really gonna bring the scene together. Looks like we can crank up our window lights a little bit more. We can go 15 on the window lights. And we can even put some pots along these steps, but I think I'm going to call it, guys, because we've been going for a long time. Before we leave, though, I just wanted to announce the new weekly challenge for this week. And I'm actually going to say, instead of an hour, you guys have all week to do it, okay? And instead of it being graded on thumbs ups or stars in the Discord server, I'm just going to go pick the top 5 that speak the most to me, that I think are the coolest, are the most unique, are framed nicely, are lit nicely. So the challenge this week is potted plant. And the only, basically, like, there's a couple stipulations. One is the potted plant has to be the subject of your image. I know that a lot of you guys, it was our first one last week, but, you know, with book, you did some stuff where the book wasn't the main focus of the image. So the potted plant has to be the focus of your image, okay? I'm gonna say, sure, you can download mega scans, assets, you can download pots, you can download plants, you can model it too if you'd like, that's okay. But really, let's try and just like focus on a nice potted plant with some nice lighting and some nice composition, and submit it to the 1 hour challenge channel in the Learning with Clint Discord server. Okay, that's all you need to do. No time limit. It doesn't need to be an hour. Okay, just make sure you get it in by Saturday morning, my time, Saturday at, say, like 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, and I'll just pick the top 5 that speak the most to me, that I think look the nicest, and, you know, shout them out here live on the next live stream next week. And, you know, we'll feature you guys in the Discord server and make sure everyone gets a good pat on the back and thumbs ups and everything, because you guys are doing a really good job. I'm going to keep going to town on this image here. It's very exciting. I'm very, very excited to finish this thing. I think it's looking really, really nice. I'll turn the fog back on. And yeah, maybe we'll get a sailboat or two out there or something. A few sailboats. But thank you guys for watching through this ridiculously long live stream, 4.5 hours nearly. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for just being super awesome and sticking around and learning as much with me as possible. And again, this episode is sponsored by Skillshare. So for those of you guys looking to learn more throughout the week, please use the link in the description below to get 2 free months of Skillshare Premium on me. Got you guys. Learn as much as possible while we have the time to. But also, hey, get out and do some walks, you know? We need them. We desperately need them. Stay sane, stay healthy, and happy, guys. And I'll see you on next Saturday's stream. Peace, guys.